Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today, we are going to be working on some more saving and loading. Some more saving and loading. Yeehaw. I was watching the Godot video on saving and loading. I think I got like a super high end, super smart overview of it all. So today should go pretty well. Should, hopefully, potentially go very well. We're hoping for the best. But what we got to do here is because I'm running late, is just open this up real quick. Open up a little bit of a streamer bot. We got to do our, whoa, haven't seen that before. Bloop, like that. Let's see. All right. How's everyone doing today? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, no one's here. Never mind. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Oh man, oh man. There's the music. Okay. So, what we got going on? We have this isn't the right thing. Save game. Like so. So we have resource loader exists, save game path with a temporary save, and that's going to be as save game, which is our resource loader dot load, loading it from the path, which is just the file somewhere. Might be in project, user data. Here it is. So here's the save game trez file. And this gives us everything, really. It's beautiful. Man, oh man. All right, we can keep that open for now. So what we're doing with our stats and our inventory is all we're doing is we're just looping through them because we basically got the property list and then a little set get for the names, looping through them all. And yeah, that should be pretty good. Should be. So now we can load it. Yeah, I think we're gonna open Nuclino here, and we're gonna check out what other things do we need. I know we were gonna want the position of the player's global position, but I just want to kind of try to take it in order to see how that goes. You know, give it a whirl. All right, there we go. And then we got to do... Ooh-wee. And let's see here. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. All right, so saving and loading. We got the current inventory, check. Okay. Next, we need the current capacity. And then we need the current location. For the location, we should be able to do that pretty easily. So we're going to export var player location as a vector3. Right? Right. Yeah. And then we can say player location equals player manager dot player dot global position. Easy enough. And then we say player manager dot player dot global position equals player, not inventory, location. Like so. I almost feel like for this load, maybe we need to space it out more. Yeah, maybe. So let's add a space here. Then we go space here. Space there. So now we know stats, inventory, position. I think that's pretty good. That gamer, congratulations on first. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the saving, the loading, the winning, the losing. Let's see. So now this should get our player location. What we'll do is we'll stand right here. Save. We move over here. Load. Look at that. Look at that. Too easy. We got the player location, player stats, player inventory. Oh my lord. All right. All right. Now we need... Ching. There we go. Ooh. This one's going to be tough. Current capacity. The capacity. So this is going to be in the UI. And then we do this one. No, that's the... Where's the... Oh, capacity bar. Here it is. Yeah. So the capacity bar has its own inventory, which means we have to treat it just like the player's inventory. So we can do and carry capacity bar. Let's go to the UI real quick. Carry capacity bar. Okay, good. So what we should be able to do is go to the save. Why is this so loud? There we go. We do... let's do it actually here. Export var player capacity as inventory, as an inventory. And then we do, is it after inventory? Yeah. So then here we'll do a var capacity properties equals temp save dot player capacity dot get property list, and then we say for the values in capacity properties, we're going to UI dot carry capacity bar. Is that the right one though? Is a control carry capacity bar. Okay, good. Which has the inventory. Dot inventory. Save game carry capacity bar. dot inventory dot set values dot name temp save dot player capacity dot get values dot name. Save. So now this should get our carry capacity stuff. Right? Let's go to the portal realm here. Good, there's no levels in here. So what we should be able to do is, we don't need this 2-string really, but we're going to leave it there. What we should be able to do now is, we have no exports? Oh, interesting. We're going to add an enemy to this. So camp, open. We're going to add a enemy, add element, new enemy spawn. We're just going to do one quick load. Let's do the elemental. Can you save and load? Oh, ironic. Not only can we save and load, just you wait. Let me put in this enemy, and you're gonna be absolutely astonished. You're gonna be like, wow, you're good. Just wait. Let me add some quick stats. 10. I need to give it damage. 100 attack. Oh, attack speed. I really should save some like base stat type things. I think that would be useful. Okay, check this out. So here we are. We're gonna kill this guy real quick. He's gonna give us resources. Oh, because I don't have it in the... I don't have a loot table for it. You should have a folder for enemy stat blocks. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Okay, we hit a slight hiccup. We're gonna do this. Check this out. We're gonna go to the... Which map level one is this? This looks like the ferry. Yeah, this is the ferry realm. So we'll go to this camp. We're gonna add an enemy, new enemy spawn, one, quick load. We're gonna do the melee elemental just because we know it works. Base 10 damage. Yeah, we definitely need to do this. Attack speed 1 movement speed 2 save. Now we go to the portal realm. All right, now prepare to be amazed. Prepare to be amazed. So we kill him. We get some resources. See how we have 0? Let's add a bunch of resources here. Like so. Save. Game saved. Now let's remove these resources real quick. Let's also run over here, get rid of these. Plop. And oh, let's go to load. Ready for this? Bam. I forgot to save it. I forgot to save it. Hang on. Hold the phone. No. Not unfortunate. Wait. Let me UI dot carry capacity bar dot inventory. Save. Now. Watch. Pretend that didn't happen. Rewind. So we go in here. First time. We're adding a bunch of stats. This is a new feature I just put in 2 seconds ago. Okay. We got stats. We got the stuff. Save. head over here. We're going to get rid of everything. Okay. Here we go. You ready for this? Ready for this? Load. Yeah. The only thing that did mess up though is the positioning. I just put the positioning in and it just set our global position to 0, 0, but it does save the positioning when we do the portal realm. So like I come over here, I hit save, I'll run over here and I'll load and it brings us back to the center, which is not ideal. We need to fix that, but that's the only thing. May I put the phone down? Yes, you may put your phone down. But yeah, that is so we got the saving and loading for the capacity for the inventory. We do have it for the stats. We know it's working for the stats. We just don't have a really good way to show it right now, but we know it's working. And we know it's working because we printed it out yesterday and all that. The only thing that's not working is yeah. Another resource is loaded from path. So the only thing that's not working is the location. Player manager.player.global position. And then we're saying that our player's global position equals the player location. So we just need to figure out why is it setting our global position to 0. I'm glad they still have the rotary phone because everyone knows what that is. Yeah. I mean, the rotary phone makes more sense than just having a square. It's like, what is this? What is it? What are you supposed to do? Maybe you add a screen to it? You can't put an Apple logo. You can't put an Android. What do you do? Print player location underline 16. Print player location. -4, 3. And then let's load it. Let's save it. 0, 0. So yeah, when we go to load it, it just resets our player location. It saves the proper location, but it's not loading the proper location. Player manager.player.global position equals the -4. So why is that? Hold on now. Holden. I mean, that's pretty good though for the save so far. We're getting there. Just a matter of inputting the right things. You're not setting player location when you load it, right? Like all those other things. So the other things, what they're doing is because they are, these are like resources of resources. That's why we have to go through it. You have temp save. Oh. Temp save dot player location. Let's try that out. Yeah, unless it's the thing you loaded. So now we click save. We'll run over here. Load. Yep, that was it. Easy fix. Let's just try it over here. Save. Load. Perfect. Perfect. We are getting some errors though, because it's not, I don't think it's deleting or it's having a problem with rewriting. Another resource is loaded from the path. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. This happens every time we load. So what this means is I mean, it's
another resource is loaded.
Is it because the other resources didn't change? And so that's why it's saying another resource is loaded? Method or function failed. That was working, but the error. So what is causing save game at load save game, another resource is loaded? Isn't that just, it needs to... Needs to like reload or something? Potentially? Oh, now this looks like progress, Dynology. Not only do we save the stats, but we save the inventory and the carry capacity bar and the location. So we're saving just about all the base things for the player. But we are getting an error. What is this script on? What do you mean by what is this script on? And you're just shredding that checklist. Oh, for sure. For sure. We got that. Is this a resource script or is it a node? This is a resource. Extends resource. Wonder if it has something to do with the load? No. Save.new, load game. You're making one of these, then calling load save game on it. So you're making one of these, then calling load save game on it. On line 6. Oh, save game.new. Yeah, we had to do save game.new because there wasn't a static function. Because we didn't do the static function anymore. So I'm forgetting why we had to get rid of it from being a static function. I think it's because it loops through things, so we don't want it static. Maybe? What would we do instead of .new? We wouldn't want to duplicate it. Feels strange to me. Yeah. But we couldn't. The thing was, making this a static function, I don't think it works. And let's remove the .new. Yeah. Oh, because I didn't save it. Let's see if that worked. Let's run away. Load. Yeah, we're still getting 5 errors. So yeah, the static didn't do anything. Another resource is loaded from path. Go to that function. Okay, so it's taking all 3 of these resources. So it's these resources that says there's already something loaded on it. You scroll to the right? Yeah. It just ends it with they're all the same. Another resource is loaded from the path. So it's saying that the 3 resources, the stats, inventory, and carry capacity, are already loaded. I think that's because they didn't change. You're saving the resources, right? Yeah, most certainly. We can look at them. So here is the inventory. Here is the carry capacity. And here are the stats. Here is the another stat. Another stat, another stat, another stat, another stat, another stat, all the stats. So it's saying that there is these are all the resources. This is where it says the error is for cal JD, which is this one, Y, and 5. So these must be the other resources. And this is what's in them. Can't you just switch them out instead of looping over their properties? It didn't. That was the thing. It didn't. I didn't think we were able to just like say UI.carryCapacity bar.inventory equals temp save player carry capacity. We had to loop through the individual values to change them. Because then what would happen is it would make a new blank copy of it, which is not good. If you're familiar with Ryun, so he uses for his like classroom setting. This is the exact process he uses where it's looping through all the different properties, because the little characters in the classroom have, like, whether they have a hat on or they have swords or something, all the assets that they have, their inventory and stuff. This is how he was doing it. But I'm not sure why it's saying another resources was loaded. I mean, is this an error that I would assume, because there's an error, that's a big deal, like that there's something wrong, but at the same time, nothing's breaking because of it. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. What does that mean? Godot for cyclic resource inclusion. How to handle. Is a little old, but loaded from paths, has a few visual scripts, GD scripts, one scene, doesn't seem to cause any issues, right? I had the same problem. It was a problem with the file name. I was loading a resource with capital letters, squares.gd, but the drive had squares. So let's check our file name. Our file name is save game, all underscore. Save game, no underscore. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with our file name. Getting Godot in my phone to make Pong. Let's go. Holy moly. You're going to put Godot on your phone. That's wild. I don't know how you would do that. Like, you're just using the keyboard on your phone to type out all the code? Ooh. That sounds rough. That sounds very rough. Let's see. Let's keep going with what they said. So this isn't what we have. When loading the same resource from different threads with both resource loader and resource loader. Switching to loading the resource once and using resource duplicate worked for me. So instead of new, do duplicate. And you can't just say inventory equals temp save.inventory. Right. Right. Like, we can, I can show you that part. So we'll comment this out. I'm asking, sorry, don't apologize. Listen, the master is now becoming the student. I'll show you. I'll show you. So we'll comment out the inventory stuff. And then if we say, player manager dot player dot, or dot inventory actually, dot inventory equals, temp save dot player inventory. Save that. We go to play. We'll just add a bunch. Save. Remove a bunch. Load. It doesn't work. That's because it's basically loading a blank one instead of looping through each individual resource. Because they're all resources. It's the same thing as trying to do a what's the wording? I think you get the idea though. Can you open the Trez? Yeah. Like the save game here? Bloop. But it should load that resource, shouldn't it? It should, yeah, but it doesn't load all the stuff in it. Like it just makes a new version of it and doesn't keep the values. If it's not loading something with the values, then how do you get the values? We're getting the values by looping through it all. Because the inventory is a dictionary. So we get the property list and we just say, hey, if life essence, in life essence, use those values. Do you do that if it doesn't have values? Yeah, so if it's like 0, if the value is 0, it puts the value as 0. So we take the name in player inventory, so life essence, for example, and we'll take the value of that life essence. And then we take the temp saves inventory. We get the same name with a different value. We put it in. So when you load the inventory, all its values are 0, but when you loop over the properties, the values are not 0. Correct. Or the values are whatever we saved it at. So here, if I do 1, 1, 1, 1, like this, hit save, remove these, hit load, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Somehow, how does that make sense? Let me think how to explain this. So if we go to our inventory is a bunch of exported variables with setters and all that stuff. When we add one to it, it changes the int from 0 to 1, and the inventory is a resource in itself. And then basically what it was doing before, when we just set it, is it was doing a blank resource. So all the values were just by default 0. If I were to come over to the resource script itself, like the inventory, and I change this to 1 instead of 0, and then do that method where inventory equals inventory, then it will always say life essence is 1 instead of taking whatever the player's values are. I'm not quite too sure why. I'm just curious why inventory equals save inventory doesn't work, because it loads a blank inventory, but then you can loop over the inventory and get the values. Sounds like made up magic to me. I clearly don't fully understand it enough to explain it. I know it works, but it's the way I'm thinking about it is it's kind of like a dictionary, and you have your life essence with a number, you have whatever with a number, and all that. And so you are copying the inventory, which is by default blank, which is 0, 0, 0, 0 for their values. And then what we're doing is when we loop through it, we are saying, all right, check this one. Life essence matches up with life essence. And so we're going to take the value and plop it there. And then it goes again, and it keeps looping. You're loading a blank inventory with a dictionary of its values. Yeah, basically. Which are not blank. Well, it's not like they're blank, they're 0. By default. Because we get the we get the property list, and the property, oh, it's an array of dictionaries, sorry. Gets an array of dictionaries. Each dictionary contains the name, all the stuff we don't need, and then the value. Along with the signals and whatnot. Carry capacity, inventory. Yeah, and then we're doing a set and get for the inventory. Let's go to the save. So the save, when we save it, we say that the player inventory equals the player manager's inventory. So it's just copying that resource of inventory. And we export out a blank inventory. Now, this is the part I really don't understand. Because when we go to save it, we can save it just as player inventory equals player manager inventory. And somehow that's saving all the values. But then when we load it, we have to load the individual values to loop through it. I'm not recalling the actual reasoning for this. But I know it works. Like it does work. I wonder, could we do this? Go to go over here. If it works and the errors don't crash the game, then it's not a problem, I guess, for now. Yeah. Could you explain why in... What is it? Load, save game, we must loop through inventory properties instead of just saying player inventory equals player manager dot, or other way around. Player manager dot inventory equals player inventory. In your load save game method, you loop through the properties of the inventory and other objects instead of directly assigning, because of how objects are structured and managed in Godot, particularly with complex data like resources. So there's a shared reference issue. When you directly assign one object to another, so doing the player manager.inventory equals tempsave.player_inventory, you're not copying the data, you're creating a shared reference to the same object. This means any future changes to the inventory will also affect the tempsave player inventory, which is not what you want when reloading from a saved state. You typically want to load the data and apply it separately to avoid the shared references. By looping through the properties using getPropertyList, you can explicitly handle each individual property of the inventory or other complex objects and assign them one by one to the corresponding object in the player manager. This ensures that you're only copying the values rather than the entire object or reference. Deep copying. Assigning object properties individually simulates a form of deep copy, a direct assignment to that, and it would only perform a shallow copy. Oh, player manager inventory equals player inventory only performs a shallow copy, which is not always desired, especially when you're working with resources or nodes in Godot that can be shared across different parts of the game. That's right, because also the player manager is a singleton, so it's a node trying to copy a resource trying to copy a node. Good morning, Risky Sniff. How you doing? Especially when you're working with resources or nodes shared different cross game. Resource management. Godot resources such as inventory object are often shared across different scenes or nodes because it's a singleton. Using set with individual properties ensures that you're updating the contents of the object rather than potentially linking a shared resource unintentionally. By iterating through properties and using the set individually, you're maintaining the integrity of the save load process by copying values and ensuring no unintended references are kept. That makes more sense. I'm doing well. I learned how to make my game mobile friendly. Made it resizable. So many things you finally learn when you actually finish a project. Yeah. I'm looking forward to finishing this. That's for sure. That is for sure. Man, oh man. I'm the biggest thing I'm excited for with finishing this game is simply just being able to like open my phone and then be like, whoa, we made this game. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah. Can't wait to see it myself. Yeah, it's gonna be great. We'll have it out there. People will check it out. Hopefully it will actually be fun. Ugh. All right, so we saved. Ironic. I hope that answered the question more. I think ChatGPT broke it down really well with the shared reference issue and doing a shallow copy versus a deep copy of it. Okay, so now we have the... Boop. We don't need to worry about customizations. We need to worry about realm level, though. Realm level is important. Unlocked realms and all that. So, realm level. This one's going to be... We have to figure out where we want this. I think what we'll do here is we go... We're going to make this super clean. Like, super, super clean. Just to keep things organized. So we do player, enter, player, enter, and then we can do player, there we go. Stat, inventory, capacity, position. I think that's good. So if we keep it set up like this, where it's clean, I think that will help us with going back through later. All right, we don't need the inventory open anymore. Nope. 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 Okay. So in our game manager, we have our realms dictionary. As an on ready. Instead of doing an on ready, let's export it. And the reason we want to export it is because we're going to want to save this realms dictionary. Because this is going to tell us the name of the realm, what level we're on, and whether or not we completed the quest. Which is going to be 3 things we want to save. Or I guess 2 things we want to save. Yeah. So realm dictionary. Let's do realm export var realm level as, or actually realm level as a dictionary. And then we do realm, and we say realm level equals game manager dot realms dictionary, like so. And now we just need to do a copy of it, right? Realm, and we say var realm properties equals temp save dot realm level dot, let's call it realm info, because it's not just the level. Realm info, realm properties equals tempsave dot realm info dot set values. Oh no, sorry, not yet. Dot realm info dot get property. We might not be able to do this because it's a dictionary. Yeah. Hey, Gazudin, what's up? Still saving and loading? Indeed we are. Indeed. But we're making big progress with it. We saved the stats. Tip, F2 key to rename stuff. Very convenient. Ah. Good to know. I'll try to remember that. F2 key to rename. F2. It doesn't work. F2. It didn't work. But we got the player properties, like the stats. We got the inventory. We got the carry capacity, and we got its location now. So that's everything for the player, pretty much. Next, we're doing the realm. And the realm is a dictionary. So we can't just get property list from a dictionary, unfortunately. Yeah, not found in base dictionary. If the LSP will cooperate, yeah. So why can't we get a dictionary? Returns the object's property list as an array of dictionaries. Okay, so you can't have a dictionary array of dictionaries? Array dictionary, that's for signals. So I guess we can't break the dictionary up into other dictionaries. Is that what we're trying to do here? So we could do, how do we, oh, there's a way to do it. We've done it before. We need to loop through the dictionary. How do we loop through the dictionary? Yeah, you can if you want to hurt your brain. Wait. We can do get property list if we want to hurt our brain. What we want to do, and we've done this before, I just have to remember where we did it. But we want to loop through the dictionary. We want to check the values names, just like we did with this for loop in the resources, and just change the values. That's all we want to do. Because the realm dictionary... Ooh, maybe it doesn't. Hang on. Current realm equals self. Call group. Portal realm. Ooh, this might not work. We might have set up our realms a little wonky. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, here it is. Realm dictionary. So game manager dot realms dictionary realm dot level. Realm is what we fill in. Yo, TK4TK, how you doing? Huh. Looping through the dictionary, eh? Where did we loop through the dictionary before? Let's just control F. Dictionary. Match case. Find. And let's see where we looped through a dictionary. 4C in dictionary. Here it is. So in our costs, we did IDX. It be Friday Eve. Friday Eve. Yeah. I guess that's one way to say it. Friday Eve. Or just Thursday. But, I mean, to tell you the truth, like, the weekends don't excite me anymore. It's not like, oh, it's the eve of Fry. How do you do, Braxton? It's the eve of Fry. No. The weekends just don't excite me anymore. They're like, every day is exactly the same for me. So it's like, the days don't mean much anymore. Naming variables B and C, you are a true menace. Well, no. This makes sense. The B and C makes sense because it's, for this in particular, this is setting H boxes. So for B as in box in H boxes. So 4 boxes in H boxes. We did it B and C just because it made more sense. And then C is for cost. So for costs in the dictionary. And then we set all the costs. I also don't really feel weekends. Yeah. It's like I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing or it's just a thing. The days are made up anyways, you know? But although Monday, Wednesday, Friday does mean I get to work out. That's the only difference between those 3 days. I get the opportunity to put myself through some pain in order to get strong. Yay? Yeah, yay. Oh, okay. The B I could have guessed from context, but the cost is way out there. For anyone not deeply familiar with your code, really hope you don't come back to the code a few months later and be like, what the fuck did I do? Yeah, it's a double-edged sword for sure. I mean, I think through context we'd be able to see, because we're saying the cost dictionary is equal to the dictionary. So I think it's pretty easy to tell. We just don't want to call it costs. Don't be the dev that does TRCEG and then it means nothing. Oh yeah, no. We make sure that it at least means something. Commenting with the code would be good practice. Yeah, I agree. What I want to do with this code actually is to fully understand it. Because again, this is like our first game. To fully understand it. Once the game is done, like done, like we are ready to ship it, I want to come back through and comment everything. I would love to do that, because I think that would like reinforce everything that we learned. And by the time we come around to do all that, we should, or at least I would assume, we won't remember exactly what we were thinking at that point in time when writing the code. And so it makes us like go through it slowly and try to like fully understand everything and then make the comments based on that. That's the idea anyways. I want to use the comments as like a learning tool. Yeah. Man. But except for this one, for the save and load, I'm just immediately blocking it out. So I'm saying like, hey, all this stuff is for the player. All this stuff is for the realm. And I'm kind of breaking it down this way, because it's very easy. Like these variable names are very, very obvious. It's like, oh, player stats. I wonder what that could mean. Player inventory. I wonder what that could mean. Realm info is a little odd, because we have to, the realms dictionary has not only the realm, but it has the level of the realm, and it has whether or not we completed the quest for that realm. So I just put info, and then we can always just go to the game manager realms dictionary and see that right there in plain text. All right, we got the first ads coming of the day. What we're gonna do, oh, if I can talk, we're gonna chuck up the words, folks. For anyone who doesn't remember how to play, all you gotta do is write a word when you see it. Nice and simple, easy. Our record is level 17. We beat that yesterday. Level 17. So here we go. We're gonna give that a go. Can you add link? A link. So what you can do is that QR code right there, you can scan that with your phone if you want it like separately. But besides that, that's all we really got. I'm on mobile. Yeah, well, you could just look at the letters and then type it. I don't know any other way around that though. I don't know any other way around. Amused. There you go. So you got the words. Mead. I will be right back though. I need to grab some more water. I am dying. All right. Oh, wait, did we fail level 1?
There's no way.
No way. Ooh, fridge. I'll let you have that one. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. Exciting. Oh, my fingers are in the wrong place. Awkward. Wait, ire was a word? Oops. Wait, what? Oh, no, my thing's... Fire. There we go. Grid. Fide. Fergie. Hit it, Fergies. Bird. Well, we at least passed level 1 this time. Not too shabby. Autopilot off. All right, back to saving and loading, folks. Saving. So we need to loop through the dictionary somehow. Somehow. So we can say... Well, is it as easy as just saying, since it's already a dictionary, we just loop through it? And then we say, for values in realm properties. Then we say game manager dot realm dictionary dot set values dot name temp save dot realm info dot get values dot name set not found. Okay, we can't set and get in a dictionary. We can't set and get in a dictionary. For C in dictionary. Maybe we have to make an index? No. Let's go to our good pal ChatGPT. In Godot 4.3. Oh. In? Okay, it's not typing. In? No. Reload. Uh-oh. Our internet's going down. Oh, there we go. in Godot 4.3, how does one loop in a dictionary? Loop in a dictionary to save the values to another. Please explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade and use the previously stated code for saving and loading. Sure, let's break it down simply. Imagine a dictionary in Godot, like a real life dictionary. Okay, I didn't need that part. Inventory, apple, sword, potion. Dictionary means you have 5 apples, 1 sword, 3 potions. Saving it to another. Start with the for loop. So we have the save data as an empty dictionary. Right, save game, load save game functions. Key. What's happening? We loop through the inventory. So it's saying the inventory as the dictionary. We want to copy values from dictionary. So in write save game, we want to do for key in the dictionary. So for us, it would be game manager dot inventory. And then we would do realm info key equals key. This is in the save. Okay. So let's go back to our save game. Let's go to realm. We say realm info equals game manager.realms dictionary. And then we can say, did I miss words? You did, Green Kitty. You did. Realm info. So for key in realm info. Realm info dot or realm info key or keys key equals game manager dot realms dictionary key. That doesn't sound right. Oh, we don't need this. So we actually want to do for key in our game manager dot realms dictionary. Let me save the keys and then loading them. We want to say, if it exists, ignore the stats, loop through the saved inventory, load it back to the players. So for key in player manager key, so it's just the opposite way now. For key in temp save, so for key in temp save dot realm info game manager dot realms dictionary equals temp save key. Yeah. Key equals temp save dot realm info key. Dang indeed. All right, so now let's try this. Save. Let's head over to a realm. We're going to, actually, no, let's not save it there. We'll stand here, we'll save, come over here, next level, load. That didn't work. Save game. Okay, that's just the same issue as before, but it didn't change it. Save. Realms dictionary key. Temp save key. Realm info. Realms dictionary. Temp save realm info. Let's also print this out. Let's print game manager dot realms dictionary key. And then in the load, for keys in it, we're setting realm info key equals. I think we still need to set it equal to. So we can do realm info equals game manager dot realms dictionary. Let's try that. Run through here. Let's not pause that yet. Save. Next level. Load. Okay. Interesting. So it loaded a lot of things. Quest complete false. Let's try this. Complete the quest. Save. Load. Interesting. So it just pumped out 5 times. Level 1. We are on level 2 currently, though. Save. Load. Okay, so this is the proper one right here, the one in the middle. But for some reason, it's loading twice, then the proper one, and then twice of the wrong one. What if we don't set this? Let me hit play. I don't think that will work though. Save, load. Oh, it did, but it pumped it out 5 times. Why did it load it 5 times? Let's go to the next level. Save, load. Same thing. I wonder, what do you guys think about this? In the right save game, what if we delete the previous save and then save a new one? Delete the previous and then save a new one. Let's remove the static function. I don't know if this is gonna break things though. Save. We gotta go to our load button. Load button. Dot new. Dot load. Save. Make sure it actually is gonna work. Save. Load. Okay, it did work. Let's come over here. Let's complete the quest. Let's also kill something. Boom. All right. And let's save. Load. Interesting. So quest complete, it went 2 wrong, then the correct one, and then 2 wrong again. Looping 5 times in total. Let's go to the save here. And let's print print realm info key. Play. We hit the save. Oh, because it's a blank dictionary. So if we say realm info equals game manager dot realms dictionary, like we did here, save. Save. Okay. Level 1. But it saved it 5 times because it's looping through every single dictionary. Or every single thing in the dictionary. And now let's complete the quest. Save it again. And it did 1 as true and then 4 as false. Because those other 4 ones are the other realms. And then we load. Level. Save. Load. Quest complete true, level 2. So I don't think it's getting the name of the realm. That's what it seems like. It's not getting this fairy realm. It's just getting the level. Huh. That's weird. Now, what if we do this? What if we come over here? We run over. Complete this. Back. What up? What did I miss? Didn't really miss much. We're just trying to mess with the level stuff. So, and saving the dictionaries. So I'm going through every level basically. And I'm completing the quests. And then, did you loop in the array? Well, that's the thing. It's not an array. Come through here. Let's complete this quest. And then we run back through. Go here. Complete this quest. And now we will save it. Now, as we can see, we have a level 3 with the quest complete. We have 3 that are on level 1 with the quest complete. And then 1 that's on level 1 with no quest complete. And then we will come back to the fairy realm. Oh, it's already on level 3. Let's go back to the elemental realm. Is this a mobile game? Yes, it is. Completely free, by the way. Let's level this up. Next level. Now we go to load. It brought us back where we saved, but it kept the level for this realm. We also got 82 errors. Error, 9 RID allocations were leaked. Save game, another resource. There's just a lot of remove companion. Save. So it looks like the problem with the dictionary is it's saving all of them, but it's not getting the... So it's getting the level key and the quest complete, but it's not checking what realm we're on. So it should say something like Fairy Realm, level 1, quest complete, false. Familiar Realm, level 1, quest complete, false. And I don't know why it's not doing that. Game saved. Let's go to our save game. So we set the realm info, that's a dictionary, as a dictionary, exported at the top on line 13. And we're setting it to the game manager realms dictionary. And then we're saying 4 keys in game manager realms dictionary. We print out those. And then we set the key of the realm info to the dictionary key. And then when we load, we're doing the same thing, only the opposite. And we're saying for keys in the temp save realm info. We say the game manager realms dictionary key equals temp save realm info key. What about key dot name? Not sure how Godot works. I'm not too sure either. Basically, what needs to happen is when we go save, level 1, quest complete, false. Next level. When we load, it should go backwards. Name is not on base object string. Okay. So it's taking the string. Key value pair. Player manager, global position. Temp save, player location. For key in temp save realm. Yeah, it's not getting them. Does this Discord link work, by the way? Oh, whoops. I forgot I can't click it in OBS or else it breaks everything. I think that works. For key in temp save realm info. Key in temp save realm.info. Sent you a link. Oh. Oh, you can also chuck the link on in chat next time if you want as well. I don't mind that. Question: how to iterate over keys of a dictionary to get values? Position as vector2 object, global position. This is in 4.2 though. I don't know if they made any changes. For key in dictionary dot keys. Ooh, dot keys. Maybe that's what we need to do. Dot keys. Object list. Print object list item position. Item position. What is position though? Position is an object name vector 2. So it's looking for the string of position within item. Person name Covino. Yeah. And then if you have, so like person is the object, right? Name is the key. So we need to do, so in the realms dictionary, we have fairy realm, that's the object, and level and quest complete are the keys. So we need to say something like this. No, it's called group, but no, not like that. Like, we did it somewhere. Hang on. Like this. Realms Dictionary dot level if we want to save 2 values, we could do the what is realm? Realm is a string. No, that's not right. I'm curious what dot keys is gonna do. Returns the number of entries in the dictionary. Empty dictionaries always return 0. Oh, it's size. Where's key? Cool. Key returns the corresponding value for the given key in the dictionary. Get or has. So in the loop, we could say something like key in tempsave.realminfo.getKeys. And then that way we are getting... What is your dictionary looking like? This is the dictionary here. So it's basically the realm name as the object, and then followed by the keys of what level and whether or not there's a quest that is complete within that. And we're trying to copy the value, like all this, basically. That's the object. 2 keys. Thinking how to say it. Go for it. Explain it to me as if I am 5 years old. That's the goal. Let's see. We could do realm, fairy realm, level, quest complete. Key. I wonder if it's like... Problem is when we go to dot keys, this doesn't... By default, duplicate keys are not copied over unless override is true. That's merging dictionaries. Make read only. Returns a list of keys in the dictionary. If Find the keys equal to the target, aka fairy. Another for loop for key of level. Find the key equal to target. It's like the fairy realm. And another loop for the key of that level. It's a for loop in for loop. So it's a for loop in a for loop. So you're saying the first for loop will get the object, being the fairy realm, demon realm, elemental realm, etc. And then the second for loop will be the keys within those objects. I didn't test this when we did dot keys, so I'm just curious to see what happens. You have an object in an object. An object in an object. Because right now, I think what's happening is it doesn't know which, like, what these keys belong to. Test hitting the fairy realm key. So, save game. So this is getting all the keys of the realm info, but it's not getting the object first. Test hitting the fairy realm key. So it would probably be something like fairy realm dot key for the print. No, can't find key. Fairy realm key. No. So we need to get the, if we do the double loop, we want to get the object first. How do you get the object of the dictionary? We'll elaborate more later. Yeah. So find the key equal to target. So how do we get the object of a dictionary? Is that just like the index, like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4? And then we do the keys of it. Try that. So we do for realm in temp save dot realm info, and we want to say, well, how do we get the index? Realm? No. We don't want the keys yet. Realm dot key. Print realm. Realm not declared. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Let's just print realm and temp save realm info and see what happens. Okay, so we got the names. That gives us the names. Awesome. Step 1 complete. We got the names. Ye. And now, money. And now we want another for loop for key in realm. And let's print key. Save. Load. Oh my. Demon. Realm. Elemental. Why is it printing like this? Realm. So it broke it into keys. Realm dot keys. Let's try that. Ooh, nope. That didn't work. Realm. Probably need a format. Well, it wasn't even printing out the proper things. It was just changing the name from like Fairy Realm to Fairy. It was doing that. It was breaking it into separate keys. Look at the bottom of the code in the link. Oh, you? Yeah. Very you. Okay. Let's try this then. Print key. All right, no. Key. Realm key. Not trying to backseat? No. TK, backseating is fully welcomed here. Fully welcomed. This is a learning experience for us all. Yeah, that is fully welcomed. Because, again, I don't know what I'm doing yet. We've only been learning for a little bit. Wait, I missed this. Can you walk me through what we're doing right now? Yeah, sure. I think you should add farming. What do you mean by add farming, Green Kitty? So what we're doing is we are looping through our temp save realm info, which is a dictionary. And the dictionary contains what realm we are on, the level, and whether or not the quest is complete. So we loop through, and this first for loop gets the name of the realm. So fairy realm, elemental, familiar, all that. Now we're trying to get the keys of realm. So I think we do realm.keys like that. And then we print out the realm with the key. So it's going into this is the name of the realm, and it's getting the keys of that. Save, load, nope. Keys is not available in the string. So what if we do, instead of realm, we say temp save dot realm info dot keys, and then we print realm key. Can you print out realm within the first loop? Yeah, for sure. Let me do that in a sec. So in the first loop, we will print realm. And it gives us a string for realm. Let's print key here. So we go, we save, we load. So it gives us the name of the realm, and it gave it to us a lot of times. Multiple times, actually. But it prints out the name the first time. So let's delete this. Oh. So Gazootin, this is what happens. We hit load, and then we have the things here. This is everything we want. We have Demon Realm, Elemental Realm, Fairy Realm, Familiar Realm, Spirit Realm. Now we want to go into these, and we want to get the keys to the corresponding realm. So to do that, we do another for loop for key. And when we did key in temp save dot realm info, we were able to get the proper keys. Game manager dot realms dictionary key equals temp equals temp save dot realm info key, and then we're just going to print that as well. Print. Oh my lord, if I could type, that would be really cool. Print tab. Temp save dot realm info key. Play. So you need to do for key in temp save realm info key dot keys, maybe. Not quite sure yet. Okay. This is huge. This is actually huge. Also, why did my camera just go super blurry? Oh my. Why is my camera so blurry? Oh, there we go. Was that my camera or was that me? Still looks a little blurry. Huh. Anywho. So this is good. Except the problem that we're having now is that it's printing 5, which we don't want. We don't want it to print 5 every time. Because it's printing it for every key. It's not matching them. It's just saying... So we do object key, like it said in the other thing. So instead, we need to do realm temp save realm info key. Realms dictionary dot keys. We didn't do the logic to match, just to iterate through it. Ah. Yeah, it still did 5 times. Okay. So you're saying do realms dictionary dot keys in the for loop here? Because you're looping twice, right? We didn't do the logic to match, just to iterate through it. So we need to do, instead of doing key, we do keys, dot keys. It doesn't like that. No. BAB plating food sounds good. Realms dictionary dot keys. What if we do dot realm key? Like dot realm key. Dot realm key. It's just gonna print the regular keys too, but okay, no, it doesn't like that. Hey, Savage Lord. How you doing? Save. Load. Okay. It gave us the... This is the initial print, and then it gave it 5 times. Fairy realm, fairy realm, fairy realm, fairy realm, fairy realm. Sorry I missed yesterday. I had some stuff to deal with. No sweat. I think the problem is that you have 2 loops through the exact same thing. Like realm and keys are returning the same thing in both loops, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because, so what the initial loop does, this initial one, gets us the names of the realms. Yes, I asked again, why do you loop it twice? Yeah, we got to figure out a better loop. I think it's dot keys. Like that. Because this first loop gives us the name of the realms. And then we need the keys of those objects. If you loop over a dictionary, it's already getting the keys. Huh. Is it? Because it's getting... So what happens is the first for loop, it's getting this, the object. That's the first for loop, is it gets the object. And now we need to get the keys of each corresponding object. Do one loop, dot keys. Function handles the double loop thing I said earlier. I didn't realize dot keys existed. Okay. Or no loops. Don't listen to me. Wait. That is the key. Familiar realm is the key. The dictionary is the value. Oh. Oh. So temp save.realm in realm info realm, because you want to go into that object. Okay. Save game. So in the second loop, we want to say temp save dot realm info realm. Oh, whoops. Realm. At ironic, all you. When you pass that back into the dictionary, you get another dictionary which with keys, level, and quest complete. That's the ticket. So what should we be printing out then? For key. So it takes 53 is wrong now. Yeah. As that's not the realm name. So would it be like realm key? Like that? Realm key. Ah, look at me go. Realm key. And this should print out the final value. Just print out everything. All right. Save. Load. So we got, what do we got here? We got, I'll just print the keys. Yeah, it just printed it out 5 times. It also printed, it did print out the same thing 5 times. Level 1, quest complete, false. Fairy realm, elemental realm, spirit realm. Very familiar, elemental spirit, demon. Very familiar, blah, blah, blah. And then it did, separate. Oh, because we have this print here as well. We don't need it anymore. So what if we do, if we print the realm, I keep forgetting that highlighting things doesn't just overwrite it. Realm, key, play, save, load. 1 false, 1 false, 1 false, 1 false, 1 false. Okay. So it did print it out for every realm then. Let's try this. Oh, whoops. Save. Oh, crap. We got ads coming? I wasn't thinking. Wasn't paying attention. Bloop. Yeah, you're looping the realms. Right. Okay. We're heading to level 2 in the words. I will be right back. And then we will finalize this dang realm saving. Realm level saving when we return, folks. Realm level save. Oh, no, it reset. Oh, I hate this so much. It was only level 2 at least. Bloop. It does this so many times. I don't understand. Looping through nested dictionaries is always so therapeutic. Something like that. Something like that. All right. I will be right back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun and exciting. Maybe the TK, I just make the page bigger. That works. All right, let's get these final words out of here. Oops, that's not how you type. Only one N, yep. Yep. Oh, we already got ceiling. Oh, line. I don't know. Icing. And oh, we already got nice. Ooh, lean. That's a good one. We already got cling. E. Sign. Glenn. Not bad, not bad. Heading to level 6 next ad break. All right, let's get this thing done. Excuse me. So now that we know that this is working-ish, liege is probably in there. Yeah, liege, my liege. So let's do this. Let's go run over to here. We're going to hit save. We're going to level it up. And we're going to go load. Oh yeah, there's only one E. Man, I hate you words. I always think of them after. Yeah, but there's only one E. So it printed out the proper stuff, right? But it didn't update the map. The map did not update. I wonder, since we just loaded, if it has to do with an actual update being called. It does. It does. So this is, I had a feeling this was going to occur. The way the realms update is there's a function where it gets called to update. Now, in the game, since there won't be any like manual saving and loading, it will just save when you exit the game and all that. When you re-enter the game, like start it back up, it's gonna make everything again. So is this something we need to worry about? Does that make sense? So we come over here, we save it, we go to the next level. Now we're here. If we leave and we come back, we're still in level 3. But now if we load back from our save, now remember we saved it at level 1, and we leave and we come back, it's back to level 1 because realm update got called. Is this something we need to bother with putting into our save? Yes. You think yes. Because I'm under the impression that it's no, it doesn't matter. Call everything as if you just started the game. Okay. Interesting. So, if that's the case, We need to figure out how do we update that realm then? Because the realms, the way they update, let's not use the portal realm, let's use the demon realm for example, is it will, on ready, it checks the level. Is there like a reload scene function we could use? So when we hit load, it reloads. It will basically reload save scene. Something like that. Because if we can do that, then that, or even just call update realm. Because it's setting the values in the realm's dictionary to the proper ones. But it's not updating until we call update by leaving the portal and coming back in. Is there a way to reload a scene when calling load save game? Load save game. Is that the behavior you want? Well, that's the question. Because is it a behavior we need? I would argue no. I don't think it's something we need. The only thing you'll move player to start of level. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want to move the player to the start of the level. Yeah, that would be an issue. I don't think this will be... Because again, where we don't hit... Like, the save doesn't occur. These are the points where the save would occur. Save would occur when we do this. Boom, it saves the game. Save also occurs when we go over here and we go boom, game saved. And then it also will happen when we go boom, game saved. So really, there is no point where the game would save and then you could update and then you go back to a load. Because it saves every time we press this. So I don't think it matters. I'm just trying to think of a time where this could ever occur, but I don't think it ever could. Go to level 2, save, kill some mobs, press load. Mobs are still dead. Well, that's because we didn't save the mobs won't still be dead. So for example, let's just restart it. So we come over here. We'll kill a mob. Save. And now the mob will still be dead. Of course. Unless we leave. We come back. The mob should be back now. There it is. Let's load. The mob's still alive. Load. Mob's dead. Go to level 2, save, kill mobs, press load. Level 2, save. You're not tracking which mobs are alive or dead on save? No, not yet. But also, I was thinking, I don't think we even want to. Because the mobs are just going to respawn. Like what we're going to put in the enemy camp is we'll put a timer in there. So then what happens is if all the enemies are dead, it'll just respawn them. Or better yet, for each enemy that is dead, we're going to respawn them. Because the idea is they just keep respawning basically after a set period of time. Because it's a grindy game, so you need them to respawn so you can actually grind out the resources. Yeah, so I don't think that matters. Okay, so let's get rid of the print. Save. Let's go to the save button. We don't need... Oh, we keep that. There is the load button. Okay. Game saved. Is there any more prints in here? There is, right here. Save. What's going on, gamers? Howdy do, Genesis. We are working on saving and loading. So far, we got the realm, which saves the level. I should probably mention this, actually. Realm, level, and quest completion. Let's do an and. Level and quest completion. Just chilling, watching Covino save the world. Listen, it ain't easy being a hero. And other stats too. Or will boss respawn? Does boss respawn? Yes. The boss will respawn as well. But the respawn timer of the boss will be greater than the normal enemies. Okie doke. Let's see here. Are we throwing out ideas to break save? Not yet. Not yet. We're just trying to get everything we need to save. That's the first step. So we got the realm level. We need to get we got the quest completion. I.e., do you want me to? Not yet. I will, eventually, but not yet. Because we still got more to go. So the next, it's related to that one. To which one? The quest complete? Yeah? Let's see. All right. Let's see it. So we come through, we complete the quest, we save. We leave. We come back. He's not here. Go complete the quest, drop the companion down, save, load without changing scenes. Save, load. Where's the breakage? Save, load, load. You were saying? I can't put the companion down again. He needs to go away. Yeah, already built it in. We already built it in with a nice little boolean. So I wanted to check. You covered it. What can I say? We're pro game devs over here. Professional game developers. That's right. That's right. Can you put your companions back? No. So once you put the companion out, the only way to get it back, like to put it away, is by going through a portal, and then it just gets rid of them, just so they're not like in your way when you're trying to go through portals and stuff, and then you just drag them back out. What exactly is being saved and loaded right now? Right now, what is being saved and loaded is the player's stats, inventory, location, the carry capacity. Excuse me, the carry capacity, which is the bar underneath. And then the realm level, along with the quest completion. That's everything being saved as of right now. But going through the portal also saves also. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't think we need to save when we go through the portal. When to save? On application closed, after each realm level upgrade, after each stat upgrade, which is in the altar, completing a quest, or completing an achievement. So no, I wouldn't say in the portal. Going through the portal, I don't think that matters. Because you're just going from one scene to another. It's not like a big momentous occasion. Okay. Drop companion, go through portal, load. Alright. Boom. Drop. Save. Go through portal, load. It took us outside the map to the global position. Well, that broke it. Yeah. Because we didn't save. Well, the thing is, there's no point where this would happen. Because you didn't load the correct realm. Well, that as well, yeah. No point, it happened? You just did it? Well, yeah, but in the game, like, in the game, you're not going to be able to manually save and load. Because that just, there's so many different things that comes with doing that. We just have the manual save and load buttons here just for testing, making life easy. But at no point would you go through, except when you do this and you upgrade something here, then you would then it would save. But at that point you're already in this realm, so I guess if you go like that, no, even then you run through here. If you close the game, you're already here, so it's gonna save it. Yeah, there's no point in which you would ever load while being here to go back to where you were. There's no point in the game loop where you'd ever do that. I like where the head's at though, checking all of it, but there are some things that are just like they'll never happen, so there's no point in trying to get them working. Yeah. Okie doke. So now we will do, what's the next thing we need to save? These are achievements we haven't put in the game yet. Let's do altar upgrades. The altar upgrades. So what the altar upgrades are, howdy North Pole, how you doing? You feeling dry today? Did I notice what? Howdy Ranger. You didn't save the companion's position. Yeah, I didn't save it. No, I had to bike through the rain again, oof. When you loaded, ignore the teleporting outside the map, but the companion wasn't there. Right, because the companion, when we went through the portal, the companion went back to the, into its party. But yeah, we haven't even gotten to saving the companion stuff yet either. Well, we have companions unlocked. That's done. We don't have the position location nor the stats yet. because these were questions of, do we want to do this? But what we're working on now, you have it in the list already? Yeah, we think things through sometimes. Appreciate the lookout, though. What we're trying to do right now is when I do... Actually, let's do this. Save. When I do this, like that, 2 out of 3. And then when I go load, it's back to 0. Wait, how is that saving? One out of 3, save. 2 out of 3, load. Okay. It just didn't, it ignored it. Okay, good. So we need to save this upgrade menu. And specifically, we need to save what upgrades we have for all of these. So let's go to our UI and let's go to our alter upgrade control. And what we have is buttons, levels. So on this weekend, do we plan the Covino teaches us saving and loading time? Well, North Pole, we'll figure it out eventually. But once I learn it well enough to teach it, then that will be the time. I mean, I know the basics now. I can run you through the very basics, which are you make a constant for the save game path inside of a resource. Then you have exports for everything that you want to save. So we want to save the player stats, the inventory, capacity, location, and realm info. So we export all those, and we export them as whatever they are. So the location is your global position, which is a vector 3 because we're in 3D. The inventory, because it's a resource of an inventory, which we want. Player stats, same thing as the inventory. It's a resource. And then the realm info is a dictionary. So then we make a function for write save game where we take those variables, make them equal to the actual thing we want to save. And then I broke it up into player and realm, just trying to keep it clean. And then we just use resource saver dot save self. So we're saving this, the save game, which is everything in it. And then saving it to the save game path, which is user save game dot trez, which is this save file right here. And by doing user, that basically Godot tells Godot like, hey, you're saving it to the system. If it's iOS, it'll change everything, supposedly, depending on where you need to save it. And then it's just a matter of when you go to load it, we just say, hey, if that save path exists, so if they didn't delete it, then we're going to load it. So we make a variable called temp save as the save game. So a temporary version of this. I don't know what's going on. My head's not working. I came home from a 4-hour management and business class. Woof. That's fun. I like that. Management and business class. I thoroughly enjoy learning about business and management, leadership, all that kind of stuff. I find it so fun. 4 hours at once. It sounds it sounds badly managed. It is, yeah. 4 hours at once. I guess it depends on what topic you're talking about within it, because some of the topics can be kind of fun, kind of exciting. What specifically were you guys talking about for 4 hours about management and business? Like, I don't know in what world you would talk about something for 4 hours when it comes to management and business. Because business, like management and business, I mean, They're very simple topics. It's just a matter of, at least this is my hypothesis. It's just a matter of doing the thing. Strategy and competitive advantage. Okay, that actually sounds pretty fun. Talking about different strategies. I guess it'd be like I don't know what in the world I'd stay awake for 4 hours of management plus business. I would. I mean, the longest I've done like management and business research and like learning is probably for the max time all in one sitting, with exceptions of like bathroom breaks and like getting food really quick and eating while I'm watching. Probably like 12 hours, maybe more. Probably more. Know your enemy. Yeah. But not just know your enemy. Pick good enemies. For some reason in the master's program, there's a lot of 4-hour classes. Interesting. Yeah, no, I find strategy and competitive advantage really interesting. But there's only so much you can really talk about, though, when it comes to that. Like, strategy, sure, you could learn different strategies, but there's some, like, one strategy isn't applicable. One strategy for a specific industry isn't applicable to a different industry. Like, they're pretty industry specific. Don't bring me good general. Bring me lucky ones. I also have 4-hour blocks of advanced molecular neuroscience and integrative omics. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, the molecular neuroscience sounds... Now that I'd stay awake for. I would to a point. It depends. Oh my god, I can't type today. You and me both. You and me both. All right, let's focus on coding. No, but I could go on with business strategy and management stuff for a while. Thank you. Focus on code. I got you. My neuroscience professor is from Bulgaria. She's hilarious without meaning to be. All right, so we are saving we're trying to find the altar upgrade. So what we have here is, it's just all closed. Okay. We need, what the heck are we setting? We're setting the buttons, but how? Level switch button. That just levels up the realm. Then we do... These are our actual buttons for adding in the H boxes. Do they take in anything? They do. Okay. They do have a dictionary. A costs dictionary. So we're going to want to save. Oh boy. Oh boy. These are quite elaborate. Who designed this?
What kind of hooligan wrote all of this? Oh no.
They wrote it without saving and loading in mind. Update levels. So we need to like I just heard Ironic's voice echo in my head. And I think it was mine too. I read somewhere that save now, don't wait till later. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly, some people can only hear their own voice in their head. Other people can hear only other people's voices. Some people can hear both, and some people can't hear any voices whatsoever. Which I think is very interesting if that's true. I know I can hear everything. I can hear my own voice. I can hear other people's voices. Some people just don't hear. Yeah, they can't visualize images in their head either, right? Like I could close my eyes and teleport to a beach right now. Feel the wind blowing this way. I can smell the saltwater air. Feel the sun boiling on my skin. Boiling? Burning? Words? But some people can't do that. It's very interesting. I can hear the rain in Africa. Oh my. You'd be easy to hypnotize? Not at all, actually. Not at all. I'm actually a horrible hypnotized candidate because I looked into it. There was I remember back in middle school, we had a hypnotist come for like a school assembly thing. And they basically, he was talking about it on like how to actually do it. And what he does is he picks certain people that can like, you literally cannot be hypnotized if you think it's bullshit. Yeah, that's the big thing. You have to be like open to being hypnotized to even be hypnotized, if you will. If you're constantly like thinking in your head, even in your subconscious, thinking like, I can't be hypnotized, then you won't. You think arrays are booleans and booleans are arrays. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. I'd be the worst person to be hypnotized. Yeah. My little sister, though, she got hypnotized. That was hilarious to watch. Absolutely hilarious. It's just like, you just have to be open, and then you let your brain just turn off. And then you just do, your brain basically just does whatever the person says for it to do. But hypnotization has gotten far more complex over the course of time. And you can, this is where it gets a little tinfoil hat like, but supposedly you can do it just by influencing others. It's a little bit of manipulation. Helping people change the way their mind works to get over fears or addictions is stupid? Or do you mean stage hypnotism? I think North Pole meant stage. A friend of mine was also hypnotized at one of those shows, and she was half levitating with her body strength of a bodybuilder. Wait, what? She was half levitating with the strength of a bodybuilder? What do you mean by that? Half levitating with the strength of a bodybuilder. Half levitating with the... What do you mean by that? Just got like super strong? Not talking about stage stuff? Oh yeah, we're talking about stage stuff. That's just messing around. I mean actual clinical hypnotism. I could see that. I could see that being helpful, but again, you have to be open to it. And I feel like most people where it would be applicable to are people who tend to think deeply or a lot, which would then make the hypnotism not work. Because if it worked for everyone, then it would be easy as like, you are no longer depressed. Oh boy, I love my life now. That would be something. Yeah, she was basically using all arm strength to keep the rest of her body levitating horizontally from the ground. Like a handstand? Wait, horizontally, like a plank. Or like what, not a plank, horizontally, yeah. That's like not a plank, it's like a, what is it, a planche? Like a one hand, no feet push up. Right. Wait. Try left arm. I give up. I give up. I felt like I was gonna break my arm there. You need to at least bend your arm. I was bending it slightly. Not enough, but... Hola, almighty. ¿Cómo estás? We all tried doing that after. No one could. Dang. I wouldn't mind getting hypnotized to do that. Man. That'd be sick. Nope, Ola's the only word of foreign I can say. Oh. Yo hablo español muy pequeño. I speak Spanish very small. That and bonjour. Buongiorno. Alright, let's see. Cerveza. That is beer. Savage Lord Severus está una borracha. Oh, borracho. Cerveja. Huh. Bonjour, comment, cava. We. Look at us, speaking all these different languages. Call us polyglots. Jesus, if you know that pronunciation. Listen, North Pole. In my Spanish class back in high school, I was good, as in like I could score really well in tests, but my pronunciation with everything was so horrible that the teacher would used to call me all these like random names. He's like, I remember he would pull me aside. He's like, how do you know Spanish this well, but you can't pronounce anything with it? It's like, I don't know. I've since lost my Spanish speaking abilities, but yeah. Can you say the Dutch G? What is the Dutch G? I wish I could speak French. Wait, Hikatal, don't you speak French? Isn't that like your first language? Your mother tongue, as they say? Look up the word. Hold up. Google.
Scheveningen. 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 Scheveningen.
I don't think I want to say this. Wait, see what you did there? Where North Pole told you to Google it and you Googled it? If I ever do that, don't Google it. Gotcha.
Scheveningen. Scheveningen. Scheveningen.
I gotta liquefy my mouth. Hang on.
Scheveningen. 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 Scheveningen.
Scheveningen.
Scheveningen.
Scheveningen.
Scheveningen.
I'm not even going to attempt that. It's going to come out real bad. Scheveningen. Scheveningen. I'm not even, no. Je suis un mansion et je suis une fille. Oui, me llamo. The sh is in the back of your throat. Focus on code. I got you. Dynalogy is done with this. Dynalogy is like, what are you doing? Get back to work. All right, here we go. I am a house and I am a little girl. Oh, I am not. I'm definitely not saying that. It's in the biblioteca, but you spelled biblioteca wrong. Okay, so we need to figure out, how does our alter upgrade buttons actually work? And then what specifically for them are we saving? Because all we're doing is we're updating it based on our player manager stuff, right? Wait. How do our alter upgrade buttons work? You click on them. Problem solved. Next? Something like that. Something like that. So how do they work, and what are we saving on them? Because the thing is, they are going through and they're, oh my lord. Also, fun fact, this is the longest Dutch word. Oh my lord. Is that, what is the longest English word? Longest. Oh, pneumonic, pneumotramicroscolopsicovolacabidiosis. 45 letters. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a lot of letters. 60 plus letters. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, focus on code. Focus on code. Buttons. Oh my. Go, 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 go. The Welsh town, 58 letters. Update levels. Howdy, Grin Kitty. God, beat me to it. So this updates the buttons. If you can join words, join them. Interesting. So what if we do, in the UI, we do alter upgrade control. So UI.alter upgrade control. And then we call set stats. Let's just try it. UI.alter upgrade control dot set stats What if we just straight call it? Because it's based off the player stats. So let's go play. And then we run over here. We check it. Let's do health at 1. Save. 2. Load. 1. It's easy as that. We literally just call a function. Is it really easy as that? Ain't no way. Load. Oh, wait. I broke it. Save. Alright, carry capacity is 2 out of 3. Load. Ah, it didn't work. Man. The joy of coding. Miles are like kilometers, but harder to measure. What are miles? As there's a mile between the first and last letter. A mile is approximately, I think 5. Hang on. How many washing machines in a mile? Yeah, it's about how many washing machines in a mile? 63,360. So then, how many? 63,360 divided by 24. Yeah, it's about 2,600 washing machines. Love the fact that the Nobel Prize of Medicine also went to something biotechnology. Yeah. Well, biotech is such a huge industry and it's emerging. It's always growing. Very cool. You had an idea for a subdermal implant for electricians. What is it? You just give them like rubber, put rubber inside their skin? So this doesn't work because it's not updating the buttons. So it's like a tiny little pill thing. Inside of the pill, it has a rotor with magnetic points on the ends. What does this accomplish? If that was under your skin, you moved your hand over an electrical field, it'd spin, you'd feel it vibrate. So you'd know if, so they wouldn't electrocute themselves. But then what about things like when you pick up a phone? If you pick up a phone, wouldn't your hand just be vibrating? Yeah, you'd feel it. That would be awful. Imagine that, you're answering a phone, your hand just vibrating. What's that sound? Oh, sorry, I'm an electrician. less than a millimeter in size. Lori, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes, where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Welcome. A tiny little thing spinning fast enough, you'll just feel a little buzz in your finger. Interesting. You have to realize that a lot of population don't trust science and would definitely not get something under their skin for the cause of innovation. Yeah, I could see that. So, in our load, was before on the other channel, just be back. Yeah, I was gonna say, Lori, I recognize the name, but I didn't want to make the mistake of saying like, oh, wait a sec. Were you over at the other one? Yes, it's me. Ah, are you sure you're the right Lori? But I'm glad you found me again. Howdy do. Welcome back. Alter upgrade. How can you be sure it's you? How can we be sure of anything? 4 years ago, a Belgian university planted genetically modified potato crops on a field. Within a day, simple peoples destroyed them all. Oh my. On your Discord as well, not hard to find. Oh, good, good. Making the swap, I was slightly worried about people finding us again. And so I tried to like on the Twitch channel itself, I think I'm showing I think I did it right. Yeah, when you click Freedom Forge Studios, it should come up. Ah! Hi! It should come up. Ah! Hi! It should come up. There we go. It does work. Okay. I like made it show there. Wait, we're at 462 over there? Holy moly. What are we here now? So the stats update, but the buttons don't. How do you update the buttons? What do the stats properties do when they rely on the save and load? So the buttons themselves, the way that they work is we use set stats. So set stats takes our player's inventory, takes all of our stats and sets them to the correct corresponding stat. And then it says for each button, we update the buttons, update their levels, and then we update the buttons and levels. So button, alter, upgrade, and it sets the cost. And then when we update the levels, we're updating the text. So it's all based off of the player's stats. It's all based off the stats. I can't get a job as a developer for 30 years because everyone's using shitty devs and AI. That is rough. So if it's basing everything on the player's stats, when we load the game with the stats, it should just update. Why does the button not update when the stats are loaded in? Right. I'm not quite sure. We did these buttons a long time ago. Long time ago. So let's do this. 0, 0, 0, 2, 2. Okay. Save. Now we upgrade. 2, 2. Load. 0. That worked. Now let's upgrade again. 2, 2. Save. That doesn't update because it's broken. 111 on the bottoms. Load. Yeah, it just kept them. It didn't update. You're not updating the UI on load. Yeah. We got ads coming in though. We're gonna check the words up, folks. When we return from the words, we shall figure this out. The power of teamwork. And figuring out how the heck all this works. Blazer. Blaze. Raise. Blaze. Lots of A's. Rabble. Rabble's not a word. Oral. Bear. Boo-doo-doo. I can't hear, but have you seen Godot? It is fork. Yes, sir. All right, I will be right back real quick. Make sure the auto is running. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, we just have one word to go. Knock that out real quick. One more. Baylor, not baller. Baylor. All right, remember there's gonna be a fake letter, folks. Level 9. I will be right back. Be right back. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Are we back from ads? I think so. Yeah, we are. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. I'm gonna put this on pause. Heading to level 12 next ad break. Holy moly. Holy moly. Whew. Second place. Let's go, Green Kitty. All right, we gotta figure out why this ain't working. So we have alter upgrade control set stats. Set stats is what is updating the button stats, the button text, the cost, and the levels, which are all the things. Update buttons? Well, update buttons is getting called already. Update levels is also getting called. No, it gets called once and ready. When it gets called when you press a button, not when you load. No, these are outside the button press, right? If you call set stats, we back where we at. We're trying to figure out how to update the buttons and like the alter upgrades. So set stats sets them all. And then for each button, we get their children and we connect when the button is pressed, but we also update the levels when this is getting called. Yeah, I'm calling set stats on the load. You should look into getting closed captions. There's an OBS plugin that does it. Closed captions. Interesting. Let me write that down. Does Twitch not by default do closed captions? Oh wait, Dr. Dark can't hear me. Does Twitch not have a default closed captions? Man, oh man. I'm gonna add that though. Closed captions. Closed captions. OBS plugin. Cool. I thought they did, but I don't see the option for it. I think they removed it. Oh. That's odd. Anyways, so the buttons here. Update levels, update buttons. This calling set stats should just update everything, right? But for some reason it's not. Huh. Luckily they don't at Covino or Dr. Dark would hear you. Just what you said about him. Whoa, 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 what? Don't you dare start this. I said nothing. I got this. I'll do my own closed caption. I'll do my own closed captions. Said slowly. Sounds Good. Dr. Dark. He said slowly and with great enthusiasm. But think of switching back to Opera GX. Stares and illiterate. I can't read. That's why I'm saying it out loud. All right, let's see here. Why do these not want to update? What if we call it on the load button instead of in the save game? Let's just cut this out and let's try it. Load button. Let me do that. Portal run play. Run over here. Give us some things. Let's do 1-1. Save. 2. That one's not updating. What in tarnation? All right, 1-1 on the bottoms. Load. Okay, that worked. Sent you a link of what I'm using. Did you send a link? I see nothing. Okay. So that actually kind of worked. When we loaded the game, it just did it. Because it's all based on the stats anyways. So if we do 1-1-1, save, 2-2-2, load. Oh, now it's not working. What the heck? Man. I'll be lurking and wondering what's going on. Sounds good. Sounds good. Firefox, you need an extension. Let's see here. Pick a tile. Up. Another save. Oh, man. All right. I get the hat out. Cool. All right. So we're dealing with some issues here. I don't know why. Like, what in tarnation is happening right now? We call it to upgrade, or we call the to set stats, right? But it don't want to do that. It don't want to do that. It worked one time. It didn't work the second. It make no sense. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. So we go in. We'll set 1-1-1. Save. 222. Load. Now it's back to 111. That's good. That's what we want. Now if we do 222, save, add a 1 up here at the top, load, the 1's still at the top. What in tarnation is going on here? Holy moly. Alright, what if we don't call set stats, right? And instead we just do update levels, update buttons. So some are loading, some aren't. No, it seems like the first time it always works, but the second time it doesn't. So check it out, ready? We'll cheat a bunch of stats in, and we'll set them to 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. They're all 1s. Save. I will set them to all 2s. Alright, that one just don't work. Why did that one not work? Okay, there we go. 2, 2, 2, 2. They're all 2. And then we go load 1, 1, 1. They're all working. Wait. Why is it working now? Two, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. They're all 2. Load. They're all 2 again. So a second load doesn't work, right? But then again, wait a moment. Does this matter? Because there's never going to be a double load. It always goes save, load, save, load, save, load. Let's see if the second load save works or doesn't work. So we'll go over. We'll set it to 1, 1, 1. So 1's at the top. Save. We'll add 1's at the bottom. Load. Alright, they went away. Now let's add 1 at the bottom here. Save. 1, 1. Load. And then it doesn't work. We saved it twice, we loaded it twice, and that didn't work. Why does it not work the second time? Does it work the third time? 2. Save. 2, 2. Load. Does not work the third time. Save. 2. Load. Something breaks the first time you load, right? Let's go to the load button. So load button's where we're actually calling the alter upgrade control. instead of calling it over here and save stats or load save game. So I'm not quite sure why it's being like this. Man. You know? Maybe. Maybe we actually hold off on this. We hold off on doing the saving and loading for these stats because we're going to have to rework them. I reckon. We have to add more stuff to them and all that. So maybe we just don't bother with them right now. Because they only go up 2 levels. And ideally, they're going to go up like 10. And it doesn't like that we're trying to reconnect signals. But it should, wait a sec, it should be updating automatically. Because our inventory changes. So what if we do update levels, update buttons? Under the load button. Update levels. Altar upgrade control dot update buttons. You see, let me tell you before you do anything. It's too late. I already did a thing. But tell me. All right. That didn't work. You're saying connect this signal, then update buttons. Connect this signal's throwing an error. Right. Because they're already connected. Right. So it's never hitting update buttons line the second time. Okay. I understand that. But then this time, well, it's outside the for loop. Unless you're saying just bring it up. Like that. Save. Set stats. Load button. UI dot alter upgrade control dot set stats. Play. Alright. I reckon we could just do it this way. 1-1. Save. 2. Load. 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. Save. 2, 2, 2. Load. Still ain't work. Nah, it don't work. And then I even just tried calling the just update levels and update buttons, and that didn't work either. Yeah. Like, I tried calling just update buttons and just update levels, and those didn't work. So update buttons will go for the button, gets the children, and it does a button.stats next upgrade cost. So maybe we need to copy over, or we need to save the button stats. The button.stats. Maybe that's the key. It could just not be saving the button stats. It's doing it the first time, right? But not the second. It doesn't make sense. Look, it's there. It's where? In the error. Inventory, set stats, signal, inventory changes already connected. Well, yeah, that's been an error. This has been an error we've been getting this whole time. And we looked it up, and it just said that's just gonna keep happening. Some people said that the savegame.trez was not labeled correctly, but then when we checked it, ours was, and so that didn't work. That fix didn't work. Someone else said a different fix was to it was basically about like renaming the files. We did all that, no change. So I don't know what we would do besides like deleting the save file every time we save a new one. But it doesn't quite make sense. Because if we go to our save game, it's saving all that beautifully, but this is where it's coming into play, where it's resaving copies of them, saving too much. Resources loaded. I almost think we just move on to something else for now. Because I know we're going to be changing this up quite a bit. I just don't know exactly how much or anything like that. Well, what's something else we can save? We need to do achievement tracking. We need to implement that, though. We could try doing the sliders. But then again, the sliders are going to change as well. Unlocked realms. We could do a... altar upgrades per realm. That's the other thing, actually. Our altar upgrades are not realm specific right now, which is a huge issue. Like, for example, well, I guess it doesn't have to be, but the big thing is when we go to upgrade, so like this altar, the one here in the portal room, needs to be completely different than all these stats being shown. Plus, we're thinking about removing defense altogether. Huh. And then we also need to lock all of these. What if we just say, that's enough saving and loading for now, and we just start doing something else? Because we got the base things that we need to save and load. And the rest of it, I feel like, has to do with either things we haven't implemented yet, or things that we have to basically refactor. Yeah. So maybe we just add a new thing now. What is that new thing, you may ask? Well, I wanted to save... We need a tutorial, but the tutorial is kind of dependent on the map, which we don't have a map. We just have gray boxes. We're starting to get to the point where we're going to need to start putting in assets. Speaking of putting in assets, we could put in the fairy realm trees. We could do that. That actually might be a good idea. Let's go to GitHub. And let's do stats, position, realm level, quest completion, save / load. Push. Okay. So basically, this altar here, what it needs to do is we just need to change the mesh. If we go to altars, we have base altar GD, which is this. And we just need to plop this on our asset. That sounds easy enough. This is one tree. Looks beautiful. Looks nice. And so what we're going to do with it is we can just right click, new inherited scene, 3D. There it is. Gorgeous. Indeed. It really is. And let's do By the way, this tree was made by Frostcore Studios. Beautiful. We're gonna name it Fairy Realm. Actually, no, we'll just name it Altar Level 2. Like so. We're gonna add a script to it. And oh wait, before we do that, let's go to altar, base altar. It is an area 3D. So where is it? Why can't we change type? Oh, we didn't. No, we should be able to. Should be able to just change it. We need the interaction area. Interaction area, we can just copy, paste, like so. Mesh area. Then we want to do this. Right click. We can't do it. What the heck? Area 3D. Create. We want to make scene root. Reparent nodes and inherited scenes. Order of nodes cannot change. Now I know Ironic would be very mad at us for doing this, but we're gonna do it because this is the only way I know how to make it work. We won't really need to change this tree, so we can just, you know, make it. Oh, we can't make it local. Like uninherit it, basically. Actually, no. We can do this. Area 3D. Take the tree, put it in there. Can't operate on nodes the current scene inherits from. Oh. Instantiate. Open. There it is. Oh, it got big. Delete. Oh, we can't delete that. Oh, nuts. Don't save. Let's think. I wonder if we could. This is outside my wheelhouse. Me too. All right, so we do right click, new inherited scene. Here's our tree. You need to summon the awesome powers of Ironic. Yeah. You know, I think this is fine though. We keep it as a node. We paste the interaction area. We make a area 3D. Call it the altar. Altar I like the trial and error efforts personally. Yeah, they're interesting. The collision shape of the altar. So we can go Control A, collision shape. And we want to go... Oh wait, we didn't give it a shape. Awkward. We're going to want a box shape for this. The reason we want the box is because we want it, it's a clickable area. We want it to be big. Big. Bloop. Like so. And a little bit like that. A little bit like... Oh, actually, we're going to hit all the branches, don't we? This tree might be a little too big. Might need a resize. Like that. Let's go to the Z. Like so. Go to the X. There we go. It's a big box. And then we want the interaction area. We're going to want to make unique. We'll make it 15. No, we'll make it 14. Mesh area. We will make unique 14. 14. Like so. And then we shall hit... We're going to rename it to Alter 2. Save. Realms. Altars. Oh, we want Fairy Altar 2. Save. Rename Fairy Altar 2. Save. Add a script. Using base altar GD. Load it. Alright. Save. And now node. On body exited. Yep, they all connected. Alter 2. Now we go to our realms. Close that. Fairy realm. Map level 1. And we're going to close these. We actually want this on map level 2 though. Close these. Oh, I didn't put walls. What a dope. Node 3D. Call it walls. Grab all of these. Plop them there. Drag this up. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. We're gonna go boom. Groups. Walls 2. Save. Enemies. Enemy 2. Save. And then we can do altar 2. Open. Whoa, that's a big tree. It's beautiful. Save. Go to close you. Go to the fairy realm. Base altar. Delete. Okay. Save. Then we go to... I want to test see if this works, but before we do that, we're gonna have to make the first one as well. This is the one. And this one, the materials don't seem to be working on it. Almighty, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the team. And then we gotta go close you. Go to Yeah, team. New inherited scene. Fairy altar 1. Steamed cocoa. Welcome. FFS, where's FFS? Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We are, oh my lord. What we're doing here, folks, is we are working on some saving and loading. Pretty cool, pretty fancy, but we kind of hit a point where we have already done, like we basically did all of the saving and loading we need. So to show it off a little bit, just a little bit. Also, what were y'all working on? To show you what was going on. Basically, oh, this is gonna break. Hold on, we'll go over here. So what we can do is we can cheat in all these stats. We grab it, and we got all this. And what we're gonna do is we'll hit save. We'll go kill something real quick. Not software. Hardware? All right, we got some resources. So now we just collected the resources. We have stats. We're gonna actually cheat these out. So see that there's 0 now. When we go load, boom, it brings us back to our save point with everything that we had. Pretty fancy, right? Pretty cool, pretty nifty. Oh no. Oh my. Good thing we're using GitHub Desktop, so this won't do anything. Almighty. Steamed Cocoa, thank you for the follow. Welcome back officially to the team. Mr. Matty Gooley, thank you for the follow. Axe to the old channel? No. Quite the opposite. So basically, Jenny, thank you for the follow. Basically, what happened was we were, sorry, I'm like trying to focus on this. There we go. Basically, we were streaming as Freedom Forge Studios, which is the studio we're currently making right now, trying to build it up. But the problem that kept occurring is that, and I didn't really realize this, and I made it a little oopsies. People would refer to me, Covino, my name Covino, as Freedom Forge Studios. But that's not really what it is. Freedom Forge Studios is the company, the team. It's all of you guys, everybody watching, everybody participating, all the followers, all the subs, everyone. That's Freedom Forge Studios. And so I don't want to be that. I don't want people to immediately think of me when they think of Freedom Forge Studios. I want them to think of the team. Wait, I have a job? Yes, congratulations. Should have told them you were Covino from FFS. Well, yes, that's what I was doing. But the problem about it still is that the Twitch username is Freedom Forge Studios. And so it would still be the same thing. When we raided in, it would be like, oh, thank you, Freedom Forge Studios, for the raid. It's like, well, yeah, true. But then when they go to watch, they're like, oh, hey, Freedom Forge Studios. I don't want the credit to be like, I don't want people to think immediately of me. I'd rather them think of the games we make, think of the team and all that. So we transferred over to the personal brand here. So I'm Covino. We're still building Freedom Forge Studios. Like, none of that's changing whatsoever. I still think you are overthinking it. Well, that's a good sign, Dr. Dark, because a lot of people don't tend to overthink. And so I think that's good. But again, that's overthinking. We'll see. I think it'll be fine. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Because I'm thinking about the long term here. And so so now let's talk about my salary. Well, Code, listen. I tell everyone, if y'all want to be paid, all you got to do is just come here, and I'll pay you in one crisp high five. Crisp high five. But we can't basically what we're doing is we're trying to save up until we can actually hire people. Still got a long ways to go before doing that. But all the subs, bits, all that kind of stuff is going towards saving up to basically reinvest back into Freedom Forge Studios, saving up to start hiring people. That's the hope. But it's a very long-term thing. Is the business trip to Texas expense paid? No, it's not. Because I cannot afford that. I can barely afford my own food. Let alone a flight. Raspberries. Yeah. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're building the studio from the ground up. Taking some time. Hopefully we'll be able to, through providing value through content creation, we can hopefully save up enough money to start hiring people out. This game here that we're making, it's the very first game in general. No prior programming experience. So this game is going to be, it's just a 3D mobile game with very complex mechanics. The idea is that we're going to post it up on iOS and in the Google Store, Google Play. Completely free, no pop-up ads or anything. This game's going to lose us money, for sure. It's $99 a year for iOS, another $25 for Google. The only type of monetization we can think of that we would be okay with putting in is like a little thing popping up every now and then saying like, hey, do you want to watch an ad and get X resources for watching the ad? And you can just click like no or yes. And that's it. But that's not gonna work. Or hear me out, I'll always pay you for cool skins. Well, that's the thing, Code, is we're gonna be putting cool skins in the game, like cool cosmetics, but it's just a single player game. It has an end point. The end point is once you complete each realm, basically. It has an end point, it has a story, but it's just single player. There will be cosmetics that you can get in, but the way you get the cosmetics are going to be through like a little achievement system, and also we're going to have like little codes and stuff that we'll just like shout out during stream. So that's really it. There's not it's not that complex in terms of customization, because again, it's just like the ideal length of time most people would spend playing this game is like off and on for like 2 weeks. Off and on. Because I don't know about you guys, but when I play a mobile game, I'm typically not playing it more than 2 weeks. At least, so what? At least give people some kind of way to support you financially if they like the game, and it feels better as a user to get something still. But the thing should be inconsequential to the actual gaming experience. I feel that I totally understand. Really, the best way that the user could like support us is just watching the streams. That would be the biggest thing. Watching the streams. Subs and bits are great. Yeah, we're trying to we got to think of another method, but the big thing is we want to just give stuff out. Try to create things that are accessible and then truly rewarding at the end. You could just do some great branding links from the app screen page directly to your Twitch. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to have like a link to the Twitch. Like in the credits, we have a plan for the credits where basically you can always go check it here. It'll be like a little table basically. But the credits will be basically I'm just going to take the follower list and I'm going to paste it in. That's going to be the credits. And of course, we'll have the links to like all of our socials. So YouTube, Twitch, X, formerly known as Twitter, those kind of things. And we'll go from there. But yeah, it's this game, because we plan on spending at least 20 years doing this, I'm in no real rush to try to earn money. It's really first about just growing the community, growing the group, providing value to people. That's the main priority right now. Because again, player experience first, then revenue. Pseudo, thank you for the refollow. Welcome back, friend. Welcome back. All right, let's see here. What was I just doing? Oh, yes, I was doing this. So we did the save and load. Now what we're trying to do, refollow, is a new term. Well, I mean, is it a new term? We want the alter collision shape and interaction area. Copy. Paste. Yep. I'm just over here like the Fry meme. Shut up and take my money. I mean, hey, we are open to taking money, but the thing is, personally, I don't feel good when just taking money. I wanna exchange something of value for money, because money is just value. So I want to do an exchange of value. So if I can provide some kind of value to you, and then you provide value back, that kind of thing. He's too wholesome. We must protect him. I don't know about that. But that's kind of the idea. We need another area 3D, and we're gonna call it alter collision shape. This collision shape's got to be a box. New box. Time is money! Exclamation mark watch time. I don't have that in. I need to add that. I don't know how to add that. I know there was, I think Stream Elements was doing it at first. I don't know how to get that added. We'll do like that, maybe. A little bit more. Bring this over. Bring this up. I know what you mean though. You stream a lot. That I do. But hey, it's all like, the reason I'm streaming so much is because the end of the day, folks, a lot of things when it comes to like success, at least this is the hypothesis, is it comes down to consistency and volume. Consistency and volume. So if you can consistently put out a large amount of volume, I mean, hey, I think that's pretty good. And then in doing so, the hope is that through all that consistency, through all that volume, you will start gaining skills more and more, and your skill set will increase. We are currently on, speaking of skills, we are currently on the pre-partner push. The pre-partner push. The pre-partner push. The 4P. P4. To shorten it. We gotta get to partner. We get to partner. That means that the ad revenue split will increase for us. So then watching more ads will be more beneficial. So then we can start hiring people. We get more emotes. We get a fancy little emote string instead of whatever it is now. I think it's like just C. What is it? Just Co 59 AM or 59. We can get a custom string, so it would be cool. We get a nice little check mark so people think we're cool. I don't know what else we really get. But we're on the pre-partner push. Oh, and of course, the benefit as well is if we make partner, we're going to be averaging, hopefully, we'd be averaging 75 views a stream, which means our community itself, our team, will be bigger team. I mean, come on. That would be just phenomenal. Phenomenal. Can you make a stream team after partner, right? Yeah, that as well. You can also make a stream team, which is something I've definitely thought about. It's definitely a thought. I just don't know how Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I think it would be really cool. Move you here. Interaction area. We don't really need it at 15. That's kind of massive. Let's bring it down. Oh, we got ads coming, folks. This is the last ads of the day. So, what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. For those of you who don't know how to play the words game, all you got to do. Oh my lord, it's restarting again. This thing it absolutely hates us. What we do is if you see a word and you know the word, you just type it in, easy peasy. Our record is level 17. Level 17. And because this is the last words, we'll go until we lose. We go until we lose. Oh wait, Molar's already taken. Loam. Oral. Normal. What is normal? Man, oh man. Oof, Green Kitty. Oof. You gotta wait for the lock to unlock, I guess? Yeah. Hypnotic. Oi, mate. Shrimp on the Barbie. Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. I will be right back, though. I need to grab some more water real quick. And then we'll finish out these words, and we'll get this, the new altars implemented. Yeehaw. Bloop. Bloop. Rhea. Dang, skipping 3 levels. Not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Boom, boom. I need to do... Rona. Easy. Oh, Green Kitty, too slow. Or no. There you go. I don't want to type that. Poo. Zorp. Apron. Z is fake. Why are these like hard? Harpoon. That's the word. Harpoon. How did I not get that? All right. Here we go. Ting. Wig. Night. Waiting. Right. Come on, unlock. Unlock. Bing. Oh, Bing didn't work. Within. I guess B is fake? Probably. Yup. Huh. Withing. Withing's a word? Hint. Thin? Oh, we already got thin. Ting. Oh, I typed wing, not twig. Oh, we already got twig. With nigh. I think it was nigh. All right. Level 11. Here we go, folks. Level 11 is where it starts getting tough. Arugula. Oh! What? Green Kitty! You thief! I typed it before! What is this nonsense? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Ah. Oh. D is fake, by the way. D is fake. Aura. Got that aura. TK, switch the A and the U. G-U-A-R. Oh, D is fake. That's why. D is fake. Ooh. Roll. Luger. Ruger. Gar? No. Oh, D is fake. Oh, there's no E. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One more word. One more word. Oh. Oh. It's always at the very last word. Every time, folks. Every time. Man, oh man. That's tough. Rough and tough. How indeed. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay, because what we're doing now is we're planting some trees. Daily goals. Planting trees. Every one of those letters made 10 more words if D wasn't fake. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Do that real quick. Change the title. It's done. Wait, did I get first place? Oh, I closed it. I'm not sure. Let me see. Maybe it'll show up. Yeah, you did, Green Kitty. Congratulations. First for the day and that last one. Holy moly. Popping off. Yay. Radius 14. Let's make unique. Radius 10. And then mesh area. Make unique 10. There we go. Save. Map level 1. A alter 1. Open. Move it there. Save. Now, the moment of truth. I don't need much in life. Okay, there it is. There's the altar. And now when we click it, nothing happens. Because we have to set it up. Being happy doesn't matter when you're dead. You're not aware that you're dead. It doesn't harm you, only the people around you. Well, do you know that for a fact, Savage? Do you, like, what if you do know you're dead when you're dead? You ever think about that? Maybe you're like, oh, nuts, I'm dead now. He needs arugula. All right, this altar node signals. Oh, because we didn't attach a script. How silly. 2 has the script on there. So we'll go boom, bang, bop. Load. Save. Interaction area needs a... Doesn't the interaction area need some... Wait, what is wrong with this? Non-uniform scale. Why did the scale get messed up? Ah, I see. Interesting. Collision shape. Oh, it doesn't give us the things. Huh? Let's delete this. Collision shape. Make it a box. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Ta-da. Bring it over. Bring it over. Bring it there. Swap it. Bring it over. Bring it over. Go to this. Save. Now it has uniform scale. Yes, I thought about that. It makes no sense at all. Arugula does not make sense. Okay. We need to go back to the base altar. Yeah, interaction area has a signal. On body entered. Interaction area. On body entered. Connect. Beautiful. Exited. Connect. Beautiful. Input event. Which one has the input event? Where's our base? Base on the area. The altar area. Input event. Connect. Oops. Not that. Input event. Connect. Save. Then we need the altar 2 interaction area. No, altar, sorry. Input event. On input event. Okay. Connect. And then we need interaction area. Body entered. Connect. Exited. Connect. Save. Portal realm. Play. Why, Dumbledore? Being in possession of the Elder Wand couldn't break the magical contract, forcing an obvious fake entry from the... Whoa, what did I just do? What just happened? Play? Whoa. Base altar... Oh, because it extends area 3D. I see. Stop. Base altar script can just extend a node 3D. Ooh. Okay. So what we need to do then is remove this script. We need to put the script here. Alter, load. And then these nodes, do they still connect? Oh, they do. Okay. How fancy is that? Alter 2, disconnect, reconnect, load, save. Portal realm, play. Folks, is it gonna work? No. back to altar 1. Let's disconnect. Disconnect. Body exit. Onto the altar. Connect. Body entered. Connect. Input event, disconnect. Input event, connect. Save. Altar 2. Disconnect. Input event, connect. Interaction area, disconnect. Disconnect. Connect. Connect. Save. Portal Realm, play. He knew Voldemort was still around and underage students couldn't enter themselves. I don't know, I feel like he wanted Harry to die. Also, he could be all like, it's okay, you were... What? Oh, it works! Whoa! Whoa! The tree grew! What do you know? Boom. And then it goes away.
Oh, I haven't watched the Harry Potter movies in such a long time. Or I read the books, and I mean, I read them all before. I haven't read them in years.
Decades. A decade. 1 decade. Okie doke. So now what we want to do is for the altar 1, this little guy, we want to go to the dirt mound, open this, surface material override, new. Then we go to albedo. We didn't save the textures though. What is this one? PNG. Let's just do this, see what happens. Easy as that. Easy as that. Come on. Come on. Material surface override. Standard. Albedo. Bada bing, bada boom. Save. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Save. Play. Oh, I was like, why did I stop moving? Yeah, look at that. It's a little tiny sapling, and you're like, oh, click. Then we're like, oh, we do all this stuff, and then we go, boom, next level. And it's like, whoa, it's a tree now. Wow, how cool. And we click, and then next level, and it goes away. That's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Let's go to GitHub. Go Fairy Realm Altars 1 and 2 implemented. Ooh. Implemented. Commit. Push. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see here. We got those implemented. Oh, why do I have a loading thing? Why is my cursor load? Okay, there we go. That was spooky. We don't need this open. Don't need you open. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Okay. Don't need you. And then portal room. And we need to do... Honestly. Yeah, folks, I think that does it for today. We did a whole slew of saving and loading. The other things we need to do is we need to make the realms lockable and unlockable. We need to do the altar upgrades still, because those are going to be probably refactored. And then we need to implement an achievement tracking system and all that. You will be back on later today. I'm 99% certain. You should be 100% certain because, folks, we stream every single day. Twice a day. Twice a day. Next stream will be in about 3 hours, where we will be gaming, because you can't be a good game dev if you're not gaming. I mean, that's just the facts of life. Just the facts. But we're gonna raid out to Connie. Connie is a genius working on Twitcher. I don't know what Connie's currently doing actually, but working on makes Twitcher, which is a little plugin with Godot. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. When we raid in, make sure to spam the emotes. It's always good to show up strong, show up flexing, all that fun stuff. Thank you all for your help. Thank you all for coming. As a reminder, wouldn't you like an extra $100? Oh, why did that not work? Halloween? There we go. You interested in a fun competition for an extra $100? Just fill out that the Google form there. What we're doing is a little bit of a Halloween costume contest. A Halloween costume contest. It's over on the Discord if you didn't know. Contest info. And the theme is software and game development. Get your chance to win $100. We got special guest judges coming. We got you guys judging. We got me judging. Win-win for everyone. You have until October 31st at 11 a.m. CST, or whenever this little tag tells you. All right, I'll catch you all later tonight or tomorrow. Adios. And then, bye, YouTube.